And what's the deal? What up, gang? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Let's fill up. Let's fill up. Let's fill. I fill up. What goes on, everybody? Apparently Eddie didn't succeed today. He's back. Oh, it didn't succeed last night. He's back for another session tonight. Otherwise, he'd be with a pretty MILF somewhere in like Kiki's on the river or something. Instead, he's back with us. Yeah. Yo, I was gonna say, honestly, tonight's chat, look at tonight's thumbnail. Doesn't that shit look like Javier? Don't that shit look like him? Look at the thumbnail today. When you put me and The Rock together, you get Javier. That should look exactly like him. I noticed it too, bro. I was gonna point it out during the stream. I was like, how the fuck did this AI thing do this? Oh yeah, the Panthers are playing tonight, game 2. Game 2. Game 2. Anyway, congrats to everybody that fitnessed themselves today. Did everybody get fitnessed? Nobody got fitnessed. I did back today. Ooh, judo, jiu-jitsu. Oh. That's getting fitnessed. Full swim for 30 minutes. That's too difficult. I can't read that much. I smoke too much fat. Chat, you have a 1 hour closure here in 90 seconds. Let's do a quick rundown of what we want to see today. So we had a daily close above, and we'd like to see a bottom wick here to continue up. Daily's closed above this little range, back into a range. We have some room, left a wick. We need a bottom wick and a drive up. 4 hours coming down. There's a nice support here. We might be coming down to this little support here, and I think if we can bounce off that and start re-breaking the highs, it can get really interesting. Let's see where the hourly stands here. Okay, yeah, so this is the most recent we can get here before an eventual drive up. That would be really interesting. For now, we're holding this level of support. If you see, there's a level that runs through here, and we are holding that level for now too. This I would say is more minor. The key is to get up above these areas, or actually these areas. Yeah, no, this is what it's gonna look like. We want some closures above 23.13, or we want something tapping off 23.07 here. If we can get a bullish closure right now in this hourly, which we actually just got, the hourly just closed. If we can come down off the rip here on this hourly and then re-break the high, I would take buys to fill up the range. I think we need to, and we're going to come up. It's just how steep will this bottom wick be, and we're gonna come up to not really drive. I don't know if we're gonna drive, but we're gonna come up and fill the small range here to 23.20 areas and grab orders. Even if the daily is gonna be bearish eventually, we're gonna come up there, grab orders to come down. So really, I would really like to come up here, up into this range. I think we're gonna end up coming up here. If not for the session, then for the day at some point. Chest, shoulders, buys. I had a beer. Cool. Cool. Well, you can do that in America. What's weird to me is how after every athletic commercial, like that's what beer be doing nowadays. Like they'll have a beer commercial and it'll be like a bunch of friends playing basketball, or like a professional hockey player going to the locker room. Finally, I can have a beer, or some shit like that. And it's like, really? Who the fuck does that? Nobody does that. Nobody drinks a six-pack to go to the basketball court. Like, this shit don't happen. You either fucking getting drunk or you're playing ball. Because if you're doing both, you're playing yourself. Some shit just be too wild. How's the 4 hour looking here? 4 hour bearish them up. Remember this level here, 2309,580. This is not a level to sell below, right? I don't have a sells below this area, no, and a closure. No, this is just a support I'm looking to hold so we can ride up. Shit. Here it is. Nice bottom wick here off this little area. 30 close bullish. 15 close bullish. What's the advantage point here? We might have buys here. If we're about 2504. Oh, this range is tiny. This whole thing here is only 40 pips. Yesterday that thing was fucking 150 pips. Tiny ranges. This is what we're going to look at. Like I said, this level is not a sell below level. This is just on the 4 hour where we wanted to tap at the very least, or on the daily where we wanted to tap at the very least before we can even think about coming up. Okay, 5 closed. There's right at it. All right, so this will be the sell below low. If we can get some closures below 2308, then I don't mind looking for sells or buys at that point, because once we close, here's the deal. Last time while we were driving through here, this area, see this closure below, and we filled the range, came back up, closed below again, and eventually filled the range. This time, you see how previous the market was bearish? This time, the market is on its way up, right? And even though we're tapping the same levels, right? See how it's on its way up? A break of the lows here, because it's a bullish move, right? Doesn't necessarily mean it should fill the range down, even though it's done that before previously, but because price action overall, the market is coming up here, it's bullish in a way, there's a high chance that once we close below, since this is a range 1 breakout on the higher time frame, the next candle, just do this, right? And if we print back in range, and if we're able to tap this support, then we're gonna fill the range back up, and that might be something we'll look towards too. Okay, so let's just wait. But whether we come up or down, we want a closure outside the range to indicate that there's enough volume to actually move the market. Otherwise we will not close below if we don't have volume. We don't close outside the range. Have most of your losses come from Asian session? What do you mean? Every single one of those wins, losses, and break-evens are Asian session. This is an Asian session stream. Huh? Have most of LeBron's technical fouls come from basketball? Huh? What? Nah. He gets the most during the morning bowling session. I think it means overall from your trading journey. I'll just specify. Meanwhile, I get a chance to troll and entertain. What's the difference between order block and FEG? Have no clue. But no, I don't know. I have like an even. I think it's proportionate to the amount of trades taken during Asian versus during New York. The win rate is still the same. Is your stream record? I see he meant what I thought he meant, not what you thought he meant. You gave him too much credit, bro. Olivia, you gave him too much credit. Can you explain slippage? It's when price moves too fast for your terminal to register. And there's too much volume. Oh, you did mean overall. All right. Yeah, whatever. Now you say you meant overall. Serenity. All right. So let's see. 3 minutes left in this 15 candle. First 15 of this is a hourly. If I like this here. Dead volume, no trade in this session, I guess. Yeah, you're a psychopath. So the 29 losses, is that just Asia session or overall? That's just Asian session. That's a lot of trades. Wait, hold on. You think this is from what, this month? How you know this is not the last 10 years? Oh, Zoom, people in the Zooms. My bad. There's a whole bunch of people waiting at the Zoom door. For sure. Let's all welcome new. Yeah, gang, drop a like, sub to the channel if you're new. Make sure you go follow the IG. And that's it. We are. This is a stream record since January 1st of last year, of 2023. So this is 18 months of stream record. We didn't start 18 months ago, but we started keeping the record as of the 1st of January of 2023. Just so we're on the same page. No, you're just clarifying what the record is and from when to where. I get it. I was the new guy once. Remember when I was the new guy, chat? Wait a minute. How the fuck do I annotate this and that? Wait a minute. How do I switch the chat? Wait a minute, chat. Hold on. This must have been the worst chat. I mean, the worst stream ever. Wait a minute. How do I do this? I gotta fix that. And how do I do that? Because I didn't know how to stream. I just started streaming. I was like, all right, let's just do it. I didn't know any of the software and the sound that's involved and like the mixers and all that shit. I think first 2 or 3 streams were kind of like that. Takes away from the trading initially. Going back to your IG story earlier, do you actually think fib and trendline is trash? I just don't care for it. No, it was just funny. They're meant to get your attention, the reels, so you could, like, yeah, they're meant to get your attention so you could realize what you're missing if you're not joining the streams. But Yeah, I don't care. There's plenty of people that trade trend lines here, that trade fibs. I don't give a shit how you make money. I just want to make sure you're making money. Or I want you to make sure you're making money. Right? How long were you trading before you started streaming? 3 years, but my journey is a bit different because I streamed with Don for a couple of years on the same stream, and then I would cover for him right when he was off for a few, like, and we did that for a couple of years before I started my own stream. So, yeah, it was just, it's a bit different. I think my learning curve was shorter because I was already on a stream and pretty much hosting it for a couple of years. Couldn't join the stream yesterday. Why? You should have been able to. The link would have been sent to your YouTube. That's directly, I got nothing to do with that. That's strictly from YouTube. $15 closed bearish. We have some room to the bottom of the range. I think what, like 7-8 pips here. Which is kind of interesting. Because it did close bearish, but there's a level here to the left, which kind of creates like a head and shoulders thing going on, right? So you have the motion going on here. So if you can hold support here, close bullish, bottom wicks, would be lovely. Would be lovely. And it would fall in line with the other time frames here as well, right? Because if you can do this on the 5 here, like this, and then the next 5, oh, whoops, comes down, yeah, and flips. Right now you're starting to get your 15 flipped. The next 15 closes bullish. The 30 will flip at that point, and you can say the hourly's heading up to 23.10, 23.11 actually. This is small range. Jesus, this is 13 pips. This is like, we're gonna need some more shit to happen. That's gonna be the advantage point here if that happens, though. I want us to come down here and grab orders. I literally want price to hit this line, hit the level under. I don't care how. Just get out of this range. Yo man, I have been seeing your videos from a couple of months and can tell you're so calm taking the trade, which makes anybody get more confident taking the trades with the knowledge you bring. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You learn a lesson. W. Remember you saying you tried futures with personal capital? Did you find a good broker? I did. I just haven't been able to move funds around yet. I'm in the process of moving funds around. But yeah, I'm gonna, once I have a deposit up in the futures broker, all I'm gonna do is just have another terminal running. Why you not co-hosting on stream anymore? What do you mean? I show up once in a while. I just gotta do my own trading in the morning. Like, because like, right, running another Discord, running the clubhouse, and then we're running a signal channel in there, and I need to do my own trading at that point. Like, I need some time. But I've noticed, like, our ideas pretty much always line up. Not always, but a large percentage of the time, our ideas will line up with Don. Like, we can talk about it after stream. It's like, you know. What's your stream record? I have no idea what my stream record is. Definitely more wins than losses, but I have no idea. I gotta run that later. I might have somebody look at it. But I did. Last week was tough. I had a couple of big. I had a 100 pip loss. I had a pineapple loss, and it was. I had a whole bunch of wins, right? So it wasn't massively bad week, but it was a tough week in terms of positions. It was a great week in terms of New York volume, but in terms of Asian session positions, it was a bit tough. Is it flipping? It did, huh? It's tough, right? This 4 hour is so bearish, and I know the hourly's flipping. It can take us up to the 4 hour flip. But remember, I wanted to get at least down here. We want some steeper bottom wicks because there's a chance we flip and then reflip bearish and continue on down. So you're going to want either a strong 1 hour closure, or if we're going to trade this 1 hour, we want it to actually come down, maybe bounce off 2307 and back in range. But we want to get out of this range. What's your RR? I don't have RR. I don't trade with stops. No stops, no RR. I do everything manual. Did he just say what I think he said? Did he? Huh? Can't stay just on buy drop like you're a legend. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you, Red. Not sure if everyone commenting are just spam bots. Absolutely. There's really no viewers here, bro. It's just me, you, and 409 spam bots. Just us three. Welcome, bro. I can confirm. I'm a bot. You'd have to be a bit special to keep typing this. I mean, you must not know the culture. So I'm saying, it's your first day. Hang out, bro. You'll get the hang of it. You'll get to be a part of it. There's a reason what they're doing. It's all, there's reasons behind this. It's you know, there's an explanation for everything here. You're like the new kid in school, right? You don't really know anyone. You don't know the inside jokes. You know, like you haven't really been introduced to anything. You don't know the culture or what we really do. It's okay. Just give it time. I don't know if you remember me or not, of course, but I haven't got enough money from Prop from Pay to send it to my dad, and hopefully by the end of August he will be in Thailand from Ukraine. W. So what happened? Like he ain't gonna go fight for the country? You ain't gotta answer that, bro. I'm kidding. Do what you gotta do to keep your dad safe. Let's just wait, please. 30 minutes closing here in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Dos. Yeah. What's the stop loss and take profit on this trade? What happened? Like I was away for a weekend. What happened, chat? What's going on, everybody? How many of you banged your head on the same fucking table? This seems to be contagious today. You's got low ceilings. That's the problem. Yous need bigger ceilings, taller ceilings, bro. Don said keep banging on that rock until it breaks. Oh, that's the thing. He said keep banging on that rock, and I said y'all need to use your head, and that's what happened. Y'all put 2 and 2 together and hurt yourselves. Damn. That's tough. Let's hang out here. 30 close, no bottom wick. 15 leg candle. Doesn't mean we'll come up, but it is likelier we'll come up after that kind of closure than it was before. Discord link, exclamation point Discord. You probably know gold moves much more. Yes, why do you still trade Asian? That doesn't mean it doesn't move. You are correct in that gold will typically have more volume historically, right? That in no way means that there's no volume in Asian session. There's no moves to be had. I mean, those 141 wins, those are all Asian session. You watching the hockey game? Yeah, why? You can see the reflection in my eyes? I am watching the hockey game. Stanley Cup Finals, yo. That shit's exciting. Hockey's just an exciting sport. No wick on one side indicates reversal. I thought the opposite. No, no wick means no more range. Doesn't indicate a reversal. You see how we're coming up right now? Not because it's a reversal, but because it typically indicates there's no more range. So it's kind of ran out of steam here and should come up. Doesn't mean it won't come down later. Like, you've created a bottom wick here now in this candle, so maybe the next candle will come down, right? It all depends. But we're most likely going to have to see this 4 hour through, because this 4 hour is massively bearish, and the only thing we can look for in a smaller time frame here right now is a buy once we close bullish. So we'd have to have the time frames line up and tell the same story, right? You want the 4 hour telling you the same thing as the hourly and the 15 and the 30. You want them all telling you the same thing, so you know what direction you're going in, right? There's no play. People just want like a little, like, what are they called? Index cards, right? Like situational, but like there's multiple things you can do. Situation. That's why there's no bot that can be created for this, because there's too many nuances, I think, for a bot to be able to do this. There's no holy grail. There's many ways to make money. A lot of it is perspective and reasoning, right? Perspective, reasoning, logic. Don learned from him. Don from very similar what Raja said. I've never taken Raja's course or Don's course. I'm a sponge when it comes to, info and things that I understand how to help myself when I hear valid info. So I've never learned from Raja or Don. They never mentored me. But streaming with Don has taught me an incredible amount. Right? And having access to Don and being able to understand his viewpoint, and then applying, my own logic and reasoning, like, I would say I was just very good at knowing when to help myself and where to help myself. No one's ever tutored me, mentored me, or showed any interest in me actually succeeding except myself. So there's that. You just watched Don's live streams to get where you are? No, I streamed with him together for 3-4 years, almost 4 years. If your paid signals could be automated, then I would not need to copy your signals manually, because I heard that it's not possible to copy Discord signals if you're not a Discord group admin. I'm not even sure what you're saying. They're copied from my terminal, so you get them like when I do something on my terminal, you get an automatic notification that something was done and what was done. So you see it in live time, in real time, and I tell people when I'm on, so you can be in front of the computer as well to expect it. That's about it. making enough where you could retire to your family. It doesn't matter what I'm making, but retirement's not really a goal. Like I think I'm fortunate enough to be in an industry where age will have nothing to do with my ability to perform here, right? Unlike basketball or hockey where your career ends at like 40, right? Max. Over here, I mean, 50s, 60s, like it's not preventing you from being great. Yeah, I've made enough. Trade is brewing. Yes and no. I mean, we're not really driving anywhere. We're printing side by side. Candles aren't moving. They're printing side by side. There is a support here because if we look across to the left, right, this is where candles are driving from. Like, look at these wicks. Look at these wicks, right? This is... The issue is, this is only the 5 minute, and these candles can change on a whim, right? 5 minute, in the next 10 minutes, they'll be going the other way. We need the higher time frame, and the higher time frame, oh, there's the hourly flip. Maybe we get lucky enough where it takes us to the 4-hour flip. And then we can start planning a move up on the next hourly candle. This is interesting, though. My issue is I really wanted a steeper bottom wick. I want it to come down steeper, but we don't necessarily have to. Tough to take a buy on the 4-hour. Looks like this, and it's got that top wick. Maybe if the 4-hour didn't have a top wick. Be out like a light here in an hour and a half. That's how much we got in the stream. About another hour and a half. Oh shit, people at the door. People at the door. It'll shoot up. I'm expecting it to come up. I'm overall expecting us to be at like 20 levels before we end up shooting down. See, late candle. Next candle came up. Okay, we got a 15 closure coming up here, 80 seconds, and it's the last 15 of the 4-hour candle. Just be patient here. Hasn't really done much. Come up 9 pips, come down 9 pips. Oh, Florida gets a 5-minute power play. Somebody got a major? Missed it. See this area across the board here. Like, this might be quite a few taps here before it comes up. The 4 hour, yeah, if we, especially if the 4-hour closes doji, you might see it come up and then start re-breaking the lows. So this is going to be really interesting. Okay. All right. If we close here where we are right now, up above in this range, I would like the next 4-hour to drive down off the rip and then flip bullish. We'll have buys on a bullish flip if it happens in the next hourly candle. So if we can have the market come down here, we'll look for buys to continue up the 4-hour and further up to 20s area. If the market starts coming up without that bottom wick, if the market continues up and gets a top wick first, if it continues up, we'll look for buys above 23.15. If it gets a top wick and starts coming down, it might be a closure below 23.08 and sells. If we start coming up first, if we start coming down, it'll be a bullish flip. So since it's the next hourly candle, We're either gonna wait. We're either waiting for a bottom wick first, right here. This has to happen. And then we'll look for buys. Or we're looking for a drive up. Whoops, wrong color. Sorry. Or we're looking for a drive up. And then once we get these closures above here, we're going to look to fill to 2320. Or we're looking for a tap up here and then a bearish close below the range. If we can do that, we will look to take positions here. I'm down. We need this top wick to take sells, or we need a bearish closure below the range on a higher time frame. Oh damn, Edmonton scored. That sucks. Why are you looking to tap 2320? Because on the higher time frame, that's where I expect the correction of this bearish move down, right? Roughly 2320 areas right here, 2321. Let me flip the tape, or just rewind it. Hold support here. See the 4 hours flip bullish here, but how will it close in 10 minutes? Yeah, Oilers scored, I saw. Explain the candle. Yeah, well, that 15 right here was a leg candle. Typically where candle flips the opposite way of its wick, and the wick is bigger than the body, than this, and the closure of the candle doesn't have a wick like that, right? So then you say to yourself, all right, this wick's a range and this is support, so this whole thing right here, this is a little range, that candle, and it technically should be a support here and a resistance here. That's how to read it on a smaller time frame. So if you understand that, and then you're at a support, it's not wise to take a sell here, even though there's the overall is here. Understanding the smaller time frame. Oh, hold on a second, chat. She forgot to close the door. She never closes the door. Actually, she didn't forget. That's just her thing. She ain't gonna have no doors in her house. How long you been trading? About an hour. Will it get filled by the next candle? Not necessarily. Usually it'll just come back the other way. Usually. Not always, but a large percentage of the time. Oh. Six minutes here. The 4 hour is still bearish. Time of the day do you work out? I work out typically sometime between 11 and 3 is my favorite time. Sometime at 1, sometimes at 2. Sometimes at noon. No lock doors. I'm an Aztec warrior. I'm an Aztec warrior. Hundreds and fifties, big ass titties. Count the green, get in between those titties. Oh, there's the 4 hour. Bullish. Just the 1 hour worked. It's like 10, 12 pips there, right? 11. This is nice. There's a resistance here. If you look on the hourly, there's a level here. It's minor because technically it drives through the range, but there's a level here on the hourly. So let's say you close below here, respecting this right now. And the first thing you do is tap 23.15. I think a bearish flip will take us down. And that's in the 4 hour. So you might get closures on a smaller time frame coming up, coming down. But overall on the 4 hour, right? Tap here and right, market will drive up, tap there, and flip bearish. This is what we could see here, which I wouldn't mind as long as we stay below this area. If we don't stay below it and we're coming up, maybe we can, and we close above, bottom wick, and a flip, I'll take that. Is your wife black?
What a stupid question that is.
I don't know, man. These movies are classic. Yes. Two minutes here, 2.5 minutes. The 4 hour close. The hourly will close. We don't want a lit candle on the hourly. So we want some kind of a top wick to be created here. If a top wick's created, it tells us we have range. If we close bullish, we held support. If we have a top wick and close bullish and get a bottom wick, that means we have orders grabbed, right? To drive. So a range and a closure and volume and liquidity, right? They should all take you in the direction of price action of your trade, which is bullish. Pushing down a bit to close out, right? It's gonna respect the support here, or is it? Oh damn, that sucks. We don't want a doji 4 hour. That doesn't mean the hourly didn't hold support. We come down, grab enough orders. I'll take a bullish flip. We have range. That is just so tough on the 4 hour here. Because what has the 4 hour done? It just created a range, right? Remember, wicks are ranges. We have a wick here. We have this whole candle's a wick, right? So this is a range, and we're right in the middle of it. Fucker. But this is beautiful because the 1 hour held support. Every other time frame held support. Yeah, I'm gonna have a buy stop here. Well, hold on. Yeah, it held support. Don't have a buy stop yet. I'm waiting to hit this level, but once we tap it, I'll set a buy stop. Yeah, there we go. Pretty much tapped it. So it can come down, but on the off chance that it doesn't come down and flips, this is the buy stop here on the break of that candle high. This closed on the broker, the hourly here. It closed above. On the broker, it closed above that most recent, but overall, we held support here. So if we're, now that we've broken, remember I said I want the price back into this range, and then if we can do that, and then flip bullish, we'll have some room. But if we get a closure here, right? Let's say the 5 minute closes bearish here, or the 15 close bearish below the range, we'll delete. I haven't put a buy stop yet on my thing yet, because it's the way it's coming down so heavy. It just might not be a point. If it starts coming up, I'll put a buy stop. But this is where I'm looking to. Ha ha ha. If this fucking thing flips now, the daily's got that bottom wick. This would have been target if we had sells, right? That's the daily bottom wick you want before it started coming up. But when you have a push like this, right? If you still are able to get that closure below the range, if this doesn't come up, right? Flip, and you're still able to close below the range here, highly likely you've re-tapped the lows here, right? Which means you're going to need a top wick to 2308, and then we're going to look for some sells. So let's wait. The flip is insane. Yeah, if it flips here now, I just don't know if it'll flip here now. Might take some time for the market to turn around and then start coming up in the next 2 hours, right? Next 3 hours, next 4 hours. The 4 hour candle just opened. What am I saying? The next 4 hours. Five-minute closing here in 30 seconds. Okay. Now I have a bias now. Okay, so now I have a buy stop set. We rejected. We either fill the wick back down. How do we close? Okay, first thing we're coming down. Perfect. Because now the current 5's got a bottom wick, right? If this starts flipping back in range coming up, great. Yep, buy stop on the break of the hourly high, break of the 4 hour. Like I said, if we start getting closures below 2307 here, we're going to close out the buy stop. And we're going to look to retest the lows. Are you in a trade right now? No, when a buy stop is not in a trade, it means you're locked in, preparing for a trade. Is that considered a wick rejection? No, it's only a rejection if we drive the other way. For now, it's just creating a wick, which means it's created a range, right? Wicks are ranges on a smaller time frame. And what happens to ranges? They get filled. So we wait right now for us to actually close below and then see if we can fill the range on the next candle. Unless this flips, then we take the drive up. Strong push down. It's likelier that we come down, retest 2302, then flip. But on the off chance that we do here. Also, remember I showed this level to you guys where we wanted to close above it, respected it. Ricardo W, good shit, bro. I'm always though. I'm always hesitant congratulating people for getting to a stage because like the congratulations should really come when you're like a year or two at that stage without going back to your previous stage. Right? Like the celebration shouldn't be reaching the payout stage, right? For your funded accounts, for example. It should be actually getting consistent payouts. That's when you celebrate. Like you don't celebrate winning, like being the best team in the regular season. You have to win the championship as well. Otherwise, no matter how much you celebrate, it won't be remembered and it won't matter, actually, to you. At the end of the day, it won't matter. So that's why I said I'm skeptical. Like, yeah, I'm happy that you're getting somewhere, but like you're seeing results. But wait till those results are consistent enough where they don't bring you back to your previous stage. You could be where you're at now or even move further. W. Damn, they got Charles Barkley doing the hockey game. That's crazy. Javier kind of looked like Mark Messi if he shaves. You like, huh? What? What that mean? Mark Messi? Really? Turn on ABCs. Three minutes here for this 15. Chat. Delete the buy stops. Delete. Patience. Patience. Yeah, we're gonna wait. We're just waiting on a top wick. That's all we're gonna wait for here. 2 minutes for this 15 to close, and we're looking for a top wick here. Unless we don't close below. Forty seconds. It's gonna need to be a pretty steep top wick here. Not pretty steep, but at least 23.88, 23.088. Excuse me. Is that it? Just a Morrison? Yeah, chat, wow. I'm gonna take a sell right here. I just took a sell. 23.0585. Expect the bottom of the range here. Tap this resistance. Sorry, 23.08. Okay. I'm gonna look for 23.043 here as the advantage point for break even, and after that, yeah, that's where we'll go break even. The overall shares to here, and I think if we decide to flip on the 4 hour, that'll be it. It won't be a massive stop here, because I think the 4 hour flip will then, if we're wrong, it'll end up taking us up, and we'll be in on a 4 hour flip. But overall, I'm expecting to grab some more orders here. I'm expecting this kind of movement here. Before any kind of turnaround, I would expect this kind of movement here. Top wick and reach this level. That's the expectation here. But not on the 30 like you see it here, but off the 15 like we see it here. Created that top wick, most recent resistance, and a break of the lows. Technically could have been a flip, but it moved too quick. It just started coming down, so about a 4 pip difference. If this starts driving straight up without flipping down, then once again, I'm going to look for buys on the 4. That's our stop over there, because I think once the 4 hour starts breaking the highs, that's the position to come up. And I initially wanted a top wick to 2308, but this gets tough because first we didn't have a bottom wick, but we've came down and created a bottom wick. So now if this starts coming up and it's got a bottom wick, the buys and the break of the 4 hour highs make sense. But until then, I'm still expecting this. I'm still expecting the bottom of the range. If we don't tap the bottom of the range, then we'll look for buys on the 4 hour. Hold on 1 second. What's up? Fuck. Sorry, gang. I said if it starts closing above here, or if we start breaking the 4 hour highs, then just be ready. It'll be an immediate close, and it'll be a buy open the other way on the 4 hour flip, if that's the case, which is looking like it, right? Stack. No. Maybe. Gotta repeat everything again? No, same thing. Hey, if the 4 hour flips, taking positions the other way. For now, if the 5 closes above here, it might not even give us a chance to close. Oh, it's rebreaking its own high. Yeah, so we'll see right now. If it closes above here, there's a chance I close out positions, but I gotta see how we close. It's rebreaking the high. Which is it to here? 0922. 20 pips. Okay, I'm gonna close out here. Minus 34 pips. Trying to close out, but for some reason it's not letting me. Hey, if you're in a signals gang, oh, there we go. For some reason it wasn't letting me. I closed out right here on as we rebroke that high. It came out to 34 pips, and I'm gonna take the 4 break of the high. So the 5 came down. It tried to come back in range and then rebroke its own high. Not reflip, but it rebroke the high, which tells me it's going to close above here, which means I don't want to close positions. See how this 5 closes, if it closes back in range. Gang, 5 closed back in range. I'm gonna take a buy right here. I just took a buy right as we closed. We closed back in range. So I'm going to expect us to fill the range to the top, and that's the 4-hour flip. I don't really care that it closed with no top wick. Hey. I don't know, my shit is lagging. My entries ended up being 09.3. 09.3. I don't care that it doesn't have a top wick. It's a 5 closure, but it's back in range, back up into this range. So I'd expect the fill of the when you fake out like that. I don't really look at the top wicks or closure wicks on the 5 because it's back in range, and typically the next candle will just fill the range. So I'm gonna expect that 5 since it's closed up in range to continue up. The stops, let me adjust the stops. And I'll add positions. Once the 4-hour flips, I'll add positions if the 4-hour flips. Right here. Hold on. I have a buy stop on top here, but like the broker's bugging out. It's like every time I press buy, say it takes like 5 or 6, or I need to press it like 5 or 6 times. So if you're in a signals channel, there should be a buy stop above here. Come on. Yeah, I'm good. I'm trying my broker every time I'm pressing to add a position, it's not adding. So I have, oh, there we go. It just added it. Just added a whole bunch because I pressed it a whole bunch of times. Yeah, so I got a entry on that 5 flip, on that 5 closure, and I have an entry, I have a buy stop on the flip of the 4 hour. The 5 is closed back in range after coming back up, after coming down and tapping a 4 hour support. So I would expect us to fill the 5 range up, and at that point that would be a 4 hour flip once we fill the range up. Sorry, let me move these stops. I haven't adjusted stops. The 4 hour flips, I'm expecting. Unit trade, yeah. Okay, held support. Closed up above range. The 15 is now closed back up above range. I mean, this is where we would have closed the previous positions regardless. Once we closed up back up in range, it just doesn't make sense to hold the position. Come on. Someone send the Discord link. A bit more drawdown. Everything closed respecting, 15 closed back up in range. I'd expect this to be a bottom wick. If once again we start heading down, then I'm not moving these stops. Like that's a hard stop, 91. Below there, it would be the wrong way. I would expect this 15 to be a bottom wick to continue up. Honestly, I don't expect a bottom wick period here. Once you close back in range on that previous 5, I expect a straight drive to at least 23.10. Because you've grabbed orders. You grabbed all these orders and you've closed back in range, so you faked out. So overall, I would expect a drive back up in range. But no such thing. Well, not yet at least. Like your position now. I like my position once we close back in range. I just what are we doing? What are we doing 4 hour? If we're to come down, you'd expect the previous 15 to respect this resistance or this resistance. You don't expect a 5 to close back initially, but once it does, you're expecting a straight drive up. Filling range driving up. I don't expect, like I said, once this closed back in range, I don't expect a bottom wick at all because of all these orders that were grabbed here. I'm not expecting us to tap that once closing back in range. If we closed on the smaller time frame below, then logic tells you, all right, you don't have, you don't have enough volume come back in range. You're holding resistance. You're probably forming an onion on the smaller time frame, then you're coming down. But you've closed back in range and the 30 held resistance. And 4 hour has no top wick. Oh, oops. Goat's fucking around. How much are you in drawdown? 30. Oh, I'm sorry. 16 pips. I closed out minus 34. The initial sells. And these are down right now. This position is down 16 pips. Yeah, I mean, I still have my trust in the higher time frame, and I still believe the 4 hour should make a top wick of some sort. And if it doesn't, I believe the next 4 hours should come up and create orders at around 23.15, right? But I just don't expect this to come down initially once that 15 is back in range. I don't. I didn't expect it on the 5. I expected straight drive back up. Wicks love drawdown. It's been that kind of week. I think it's been 2 weeks like that. No, not even. Like I've had plenty of trades that went straight to profit, right? It's just on stream. It's been that kind of. I think for Asian session, it's been that kind of week. This, you know. Been interesting, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's what I say. I mean, it is what it is. It's nothing you could do about it, but it hasn't been simple price action. It's been a bit more difficult. Wait, did you take sells then buys? Yes. Took sells and now buys. Once we closed back up in range, I closed out the sells and expecting to fill the range back up. Not in the fashion we're doing it now, but at some point I'm expecting to fill back up. First position I stopped? No, first position I closed out at minus 34 once we closed back in range. Yeah, 5 closed below. Huh. Daily close back up in range. That closed right at it. We wait. Directional day. Expecting this next 15 to drive up. No, I'm expecting this 15 to drive up, and if it's not doing it in the next 4 minutes, you don't want a bearish closure right back into this range, because then you're heading down to the retest the bottom of the range before making a decision. And at that point, I would just be really annoyed. The 15 flipped, right? It didn't create a top wick first. It flipped, but didn't drive. Oh no, it created a top wick first. Ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Your entry got triggered? No, I entered manually. Buy stops are on the break of the highs. I don't know if we'll, and it'll have to be in the next 18 minutes, right? Because if you don't break that high in the next 18 minutes, that's your hourly closing bear, and it's probably not when the 4 hour is going to flip. You're probably looking for a top wick and a continued drive down, and at that point, it's just, if you're looking for buys, it's going to be a while. Market being stupid? No, we just got to be better. If this hourly don't close bullish, I'm still expecting a top wick. Oh, Florida scored. Let's go. 1 up. 1 up. 2 minutes for this 15. Fucking ugly. Surprised you didn't wait for a 30 close. We didn't necessarily need one. 15 closed below. Left decent range. Massive initial push. And then we flipped. Fine. We drive. And then, alright, if we're still coming down and we closed bullish, fine. But then why do we close bullish back up in range? right? At that point, I'm closing once we're back up in range, because typically the next candle fills the range. And what do we have? The next candle? Nope. Back down. And I was off the rip once we closed up here. Off the 5. I'll use my prey strategy. I think we'll be fine. Not to say I'm not annoyed, but trade gods are messing with trust. They're messing with wicks. Messing with wicks. That's an ugly 15 close. I can't close on that 15. I can't open another position. I can't manage risk on that 15 closure. That tells me we close below range, but we should come back up. That's what that said. That's what that 15 said. What a fucking trick. Spicy agent. It's been spicy for the last 2 weeks. Nothing to close. I have to wait. If it comes down, it comes down. I can't close here. There's nothing here that's telling me to manage risk yet. Besides the fact that for now we're in drawdown, it's just I had no closure against us with a wick, with range, nothing. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. Hold on a second, chat. Never saw wicks changing the game after a very small draw. Yes, we have. I've closed out once we closed back in range plenty of times. He left us in drawdown. Yeah, I ran away. No, I mean, there's just patience, chat. I got to follow the plan. Everybody panics, but like, yeah, I'm cool with panicking. We can all do that, or we can just, you know, use our brains, keep that head on our shoulders, and not lose control. Once you let the market, you know, control your position here, you've lost. I'm gonna do it according to plan. So we're either gonna have to close with on the hourly here in 11 minutes, bearish. This bottom wick below here. We create a top wick. We'll close out. because if you create a top wick and flip, look at this hourly here, right? You're gonna fill the range down, which you technically should. And once you fill the range down, it'll have a decision to make, and you don't know what that decision is going to be. So you'd rather than save yourself these pips and enter here. But I gotta wait for the hourly to close here. That's all I have left to do. I can close out now guessing up or down, right? But I just gotta go based according to what the candle prints. Also depends how far it comes down, because if it comes down here on this candle and there's barely any room, I'll probably keep it open. $30 pip loss. So I don't have a bias. I don't have a bias when I come here. I really don't trade with like, all right, I have to get sells today or I have to get buys today. That's not how I come in here. It's just closures, timing, ranges. Can you tell us how you journal your trades? Yeah, it's called the MT5 terminal. I haven't journaled my trades in since the first month I started trading, in like 6 years. Is this 4-day loss, Asian being dirty? No, 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 it's not. Oh, for Asians, that's right. It's Monday. So yeah, we had a loss and a win on Tuesday, and we had a loss and a small win, I think, on Wednesday and Thursday. I gotta go back. I mean, I had a bunch of wins during the New York session, but I ended last week down. I still ended last week down 60 pips. Yeah, last week was my first losing week, just overall down in pips for the week since February. I think beginning first week of February, I think I had a losing week. I just think we closed bullish into the range with no top wick on the 5 is what went wrong. No, because when that happens, it'll typically ride up to the top of the range. It's only a 5, so you'd expect the 15 to finish that range before doing anything, but not so. You have to respect streamers. There are hundreds of thousands watching them trade and criticize every step. And because we've done it for so long, it would suck. Like, let's say I just started trading, but we've done it for quite a bit. Head, this is your target. Yeah, well, we had sells initially, right? We just closed once we closed back in range, expecting a 4-hour flip. Everybody chill, it may reverse. I don't know. The way it's printing, I don't know. Remember, I don't have a stop here. This is for visuals. My stop would be once we close. It depends where we close. And at this point, if it was like mid of the hour candle or the next hourly candle, we're driving through here, yeah, I'd probably close. But we have 4 minutes till closure. If we close at this level, remember I said if we close far enough into this range where it just doesn't make sense, then we won't close. It doesn't make sense to close because it's only a few pips, we won't close. Shitty ass stoner. That's a good one. Yeah. I mean, today. I mean, you guys win. You guys win today. The trolls have been. That's funny. That's a good. You guys win. Two minutes. If you guys want, you can extend this. I'm waiting on a closure here. Panther scored. How will you recover from this? Bro, here's the deal. You guys have a hard time understanding the concept of not over risking. It took me years. It took me literally like last 3-4 years of building my account to get to a place where it would be like, it would be really difficult for me to fall off. Like I would have to do some really wild, drastically dumb shit to fall off. Like it would take a lot. Damn, what the fuck is going on here? We're just pushing, huh? Not pretty. You are laughing but painful. I'm not laughing. I laughed at the joke somebody said. What did they say? I forgot what they even said. No, I'm enjoying this. I love being in drawdown. No, I'm just not closing until it's according to plan. But no, I definitely don't enjoy being in drawdown. I definitely don't like losing trades, but I definitely stick to my plan, win or lose. Pineapples that we start to reject, we would have to close up above here. We would have to come down for a bottom wick first. We would have to close bullish. Like, we would need to see some kind of onion here. So we have that for us, right? This level's closing. Respecting, or we're closing respecting this level. Where can a bottom wick come down to? Yeah, 2300 flat. If we get a wick to 2300 flat and flip bullish, I'll have a pineapple. If we start coming down here, I'm gonna need a closure below these areas on a 15 or a 30. We dip tap this area, right? It started coming up. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a bullish closure. Yeah, it's not enough just for the initial reaction off this area, right? You have massive bearish momentum. Just because you've closed at this area doesn't mean you won't drive down. It's just the initial step is respecting support, right? F the pineapple, the pizza, the onion, the cucumber, F it all. No, just don't over risk, you'll be alright. Stop moving that stop loss. I don't have a stop loss on my screen. I don't have a stop loss on my terminal. Broke the low, came back up. Stick to the plan. Yes, stick to the plan is correct. 40 seconds here. If it's 5 to close. Nothing. Still bearish. Long way back. I can only imagine how many people blew their accounts in this one. It's okay. I just hate talking about drawdown because, like, when we're in drawdown, we can discuss it, but it's like beating a dead horse. Everyone just takes it further and further. Like, yeah, we're in drawdown and it's gonna happen, and we've taken 180 pip losses, 200 pip losses. It's not fun. It's nothing new, but it's not something you want to live through, but it's not something that's gonna make me deviate from the plan. I gotta go through like months of this to be like, we need orders. Market can't keep driving down forever. I mean, it can, but chances are it won't. So you need to grab orders. You're going to need to come up, retest these highs to grab orders before the market decides to do anything. It's come down. It's made a bottom wick. What we're worried about is the daily coming down and making a steeper bottom wick, right? Just never coming back up. But overall, if you're looking at pineapples at this area, and if we're able to form a support, right, at this area, because right now we've respected on the closure. Right, and what happened last time we respected? We made a bottom wick and came up. The thing is, you need to start closing bullish here on a smaller time frame, right? And 5-minute closures below here won't do it. It's going to have to be like a 15 and 30 closure. And if it comes down, it comes down. $15 closes below here, and then we get a... Let's look at it like this. This is where you can get the bottom wick too, right? Broke the low, right? What we smoking on? We're smoking on the floor is lava right now. Six minutes here. 15 closes below, bottom wick. Then we will look to close. Not to 5, 15. I'm in 77 pips of drawdown. I will say this though, we've never had a stream, I think, with 2 L's in one stream. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure we've never had one. Now, for real, yeah. I mean, if you're over leveraged and if you're not, you know, if you don't prepare for things like this, then yeah, I don't blame you being out. But I'm gonna wait on a closure here. Don last week said he didn't lose twice in a row in 2 years. Don't say that, Don. Yeah, we haven't lost. It's been 2 years since we lost 2 trades on stream. It's hasn't happened. First time for everything, but like, what the fuck? What the fuck, Gold? How dare you? Why you never trade in New York? I do. I take plenty of trades in New York session. I had 2 trades this morning, 12 pips and break even. No, 12, and then I had a half closure at 10. Look at the 30. Okay. 2288. Okay. But previous candle closed respecting support. I'm not saying it's not going down. It's clearly looking like it's going down, but until I get a closure, I'm not closing it out. Yeah, if we closed halfway up this range, for example, over here, if we closed halfway up this range like this, then probably we're closing out. But it closed right out of support. You expect the bottom wick flip up. That's what you expect. Doesn't necessarily mean that's what it's going to give you. So we're waiting for a closure below here. You working with the market maker? Apparently not. We got faked out by a fake out. Actually, we did, yeah. We had a fake out and we got faked out by a fake out. That's actually pretty accurate. Okay, so the 15 is closing below the range here. We need a top wick to close, so it's gonna, if it makes a top wick and then starts flipping, we will close. If it creates a bottom wick, right? If it starts coming down first, I gotta see. If it starts coming down first, might be a 30 closure. And again, no bottom wick. Yeah, it looks like massive 4-hour. People crying with all this drawdown? Yeah, I'm in 100 pip of drawdown for the 3rd time in 2 weeks. I understand. Not my favorite place to be either. Did that to me last week. I was like, no way you flip on my entry. It's got nothing to do with you. It's just, it is what it is, right? The market is the market. We can only adjust and get better. We can't change the market itself. I know what you're talking about. I'd be like, really? You gonna do that to me? What'd you say fuck me for? Why did we close the first position? Because the candle ended up closing back in range. The 5 and the 15 closed back in range. We closed on the 5, but we would have closed on the 15 regardless. It also closed back in range. Plot twist? I don't know. You would need a lot to happen here for a plot twist. You would need not just this 5 coming up. You would need the 15 coming up. Why are we lagging? Because all you're doing right now is you're leaving a wick here, right? You're leaving a wick on the 30 unless you flip bullish back in range. Market trying to play with me. I love all these concepts of someone like there's like someone in control of this. Like there's a specific person or entity that's like really trying to fuck with us. I mean, it's an interesting concept, but I don't think that's the case. I'm done for tonight. Very valuable stream. Oh, I feel like you're trolling. It's valuable in terms of info, but the key is to show up and win every night. There's been an abundance of drawdown. We did create a bottom wick here, so this is a low you don't want to break, right? It's fun saying it to yourself when you lose a trade. Yeah. Well, can we get a plot twist? What was that, RR? Road rash. We just got some road rash. Roid rage. A flip is coming? Well, then we'll take buys once the hourly flips. I mean, once the hourly breaks the highs. Entry will be roughly 2303.3 ballpark on the break of the highs. Right here. That will be the pineapple. If we can get there. Pineapples, yeah, it'll be pineapples. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did you just... There we go. We stream to London? I mean, no, we're gonna be here probably through the end of this position. Win, loss, or break even. We'll probably be here through the end of the position. Alright, we got 4 minutes till this closure chat. Give me a second. I want to go to the bathroom. I gotta pee. It's 2 minutes here, but if we close below here, I'm most likely gonna delete this buy stop here, and I'm gonna wait for the next candle to see how it prints. If we don't activate and close below. Coming up here. Coming up. Not activated yet. $15 back in range. Florida scored. Let's go. 2-1. Third period. Can we get activated? I have to re-break the high. Not yet. What's going on? Alright, so the 30 closed respecting support here. Wait. Close respecting. 15 closed back in range. The hourly looks like it's flipped. And can we get activated? Close, but not yet. So we closed back up in range on the 15, right? So the 15 faked out. Not strong, but I say back up in range because the 30 ended up holding and respecting that area. Got close to the buy stops, but never really activated them. And once again, when that 5 closes back in range, I'm not expecting another bottom wick here. I'm expecting a drive straight up. Did you delete the buy stop? No, I still have the buy stop here. It just wouldn't make sense to hold it once the slow is broken, so I'm probably going to close out once that low breaks. Because then I'm expecting a drop to the bottom of the range. It's tough, yeah. There's still no closure below this area, right? On the hourly. So the hourly's tapped that next level. Tough, so tough. You put 2 lots back and got activated by spread? No, on buys, you should know to account for spread. I counted for 2.5 pips of spread. So I was not activated. At a 5 closure. Oh yeah. This could be the 5 top wick. We'll see. Do a flip, do a backflip, do a backflip. It heard you? Man, look at that 5. That's an ugly 5. You would need that to come up and close bullish above range, right? So I don't know. At least chat ain't panicking like they're doing because Don streams are much longer, so it just invites a larger audience over a longer period of time. It's just double the length of the stream. Got a lot of new guys off the podcast. Ice-T guys, 5 pip stops. Yeah, well, he's trying to get everybody. I think that's a good idea. Get as many, different traders or different variations of traders or styles of traders in your stream because, because there's just like a whole box of ideas, right? And it could always, there's always opportunity to learn. But we get our share of panic traders. I can't describe to you guys the amount of DMs I get in drawdown. Not even in drawdown. When I take a L, because they're all public, right? Way more DMs when I lose a trade than when I win a trade. It's like, you ever seen that one of the stories I got on, not the story, one of the posts I have on my IG, where the dude's sitting in an empty stadium and it says support, and it's an empty stadium, and then there's a dude sitting in a packed stadium and then it says congratulations. So the support is non-existent. The congratulations is everywhere. Basically, no one goes through it with you. They only, they're only there after the fact. Haters that waiting for you to take a rare L. Well, we took L number 30 today. Chat, 30th loss of our stream has happened today. What are you gonna do here, Hourly? Wicks is 30 for 30. We took our 30th L so far. 32nd loss? No, 30th. Earlier in the stream, we took loss number 30. He wants to flip so bad. I mean, you're gonna get your way. Oh, chat. We are activated on the pineapples here. Activation Nation. Alright, so we just got in a pineapple. Right, the hourly's tapped this support and flipped bullish, and didn't just flip bullish, it rebroke its own high after the previous hourly closed respecting support. But regardless of anything, this is a position we would probably be in, pineapples or no pineapples. Strong support. Previous candle respected support. So on the smaller time frame, it's basically a fake out, and that's what you did. And now that you rebroke the highs, gold's being gold. You have 1 or 2 positions. I have 2 positions. Actually, I have 4 positions, but they're just split up. How are you going to manage losses if they start coming down? The same way I manage losses every time, Pinky. Pinky, where's Brain? I'm Brain, but apparently Brain tonight is missing. Gotta put your trust in the higher time frame, and then, like, the way this 4-hour open and tap support, and we kept closing back in range, I'd figure we're gonna come up and create top wicks before any further drive down. But gold hasn't exactly played nice lately. Ever had FOMO during the early stage? Of course, of course, of course. Everybody goes to FOMO. Like, doesn't make you, you know, special. Everybody, we all pretty much take the same, very similar roads. It's all individualized, very different for every person. But we take, there are aspects of trading that are just, they're not unique to the person. It's just, there are struggles that everybody shares at some point because we're all human, right? This is what we're seeing on the charts, is the collective psyche of all the traders out there in the world on the markets, right? Being reflected, all the money in the world moving around, being reflected here on the charts, right? And that's why people are like, oh, you think this is going to adjust, or like it's going to figure out that you figured it out, and like the market's going to change or be different. Those are just market cycles. But like, no, people are people. The market is not really going to change all of a sudden. People's you know, habits, emotions, and just nature. Human nature doesn't just change. So people's actions on the charts as a whole, right? This is the reflection of all the people trading in the charts. Their human nature doesn't change. So I don't think the markets will change the way they act. It's just, you just got to constantly and consistently look to get better. Can we get open mic? Yeah, once this trade's over. I don't think you can ever rid of FOMO. You should react to it. I mean, no, I don't really get those emotions anymore, like FOMO. Oh, I need to jump in. I need to, like, it doesn't happen. There'll be enough time to take positions. There'll be, you know, enough positions that come our way over time. What's your BE? I think if this flip, I'm not really looking for BE. I'm looking to the top of this range, 2308, roughly. Having a plan cures FOMO. Yeah, I just do what the plan would typically tell me. Don't think we need this here. %, 2308. I'm probably closing full if we get there. It depends how we get there, right? Are you getting there in the middle of this 4 hour where if the 4 hour flips it can drive, or are we kind of closing out, getting there to near the end of the 4 hour? Are we getting there on the next 4 hour? Just, you know what I mean? A lot of these things will matter. Just depends. Timing will play a role. Or if we just start closing below here, right? If this hourly in 11 minutes closes below here, it's highly likely we're going to end up closing out positions once the top wick is formed. Just really all depends on closures, timing, and openings of the next candle. Playing below. It's 8 minutes to go in the Panthers game, and they're up 2-1. Every time the Panthers win, especially against the Rangers, we've had drawdown streams. Oh, 3-1. Boom. Yeah, no wonder it's gold's going the other way. If this breaks its own high, but the problem is you have 9 minutes for this hourly candle. Could be a liquidity gap for downside retracement. It could be. It could be. Could be. It could be all of those things. How come Don deletes? Stupid question. Nobody deletes their streams. People are trading, and sometimes due to copyrights or maybe long streams, it's deleted. Nobody cares enough to, like, we make enough money on trading, just like it doesn't really matter like what you see on YouTube. The more you see, the better, actually. Right? They're like, because it forms a history of what we've been through. We can say we've been through this, we've been through that, and we've always come back from this or from that. It's just, it's kind of neat. Like, you can, like, 5 years, 10 years from now, we can always look at this and like what we've gone through and the positions we were in, and like, Nobody wants to fucking gatekeep the streams. Yeah, if you're willing to sit here and take your L's, right? Take your dubs, take your L's, take your positions in front of people, like, why would you then go delete after? There's people obviously paying attention to you, watching you. There's signals. There's people copying you, right? There's, like, obviously there's a sense of responsibility to, you know, do the right thing. You also watch back streams. You took an L. You know, that's funny. I actually do. I don't watch back the streams. I go to the market. So what I'm gonna do, what I typically do, like, I'll rewind. I'll close all this, right? So I'll go to replay mode. And I'll go back to our entire stream here. So an hour, so I'll probably go here. And I'll replay it. Right? And I'll start paying attention to, but I won't replay it like this. I'll probably go on the 5 and slow it down, and that's how I'll just just to see, look at different nuances. Where you messed up or missed something, or maybe we didn't mess up or miss something according to plan, but where can a plan be better, right? Is there a nuance we can look for or understand, right? So I typically I don't back test, but like on days where I take an L I didn't expect, right? If everything's according to plan and we take a L, and it happens, right? It's just sometimes those 20%. 20% of your losses, you leave room for that in your trading, and you understand that it happens, and sometimes you'll see and understand that, yeah, you've done everything according to plan, and the market just made sense to then go against you. But a lot of times, yeah, I will go back and I'll just replay the same market. I'm not gonna watch the stream over and just see what we spoke about. I'll just want to see, am I still looking at the market the same way 2 hours later? Even knowing what I know, sometimes I'll be like, yep, I mean, that makes complete sense. Dumb trade.
Fuck you and your badass attitude, all your negativity, and all that other shit. Keep that shit to your fucking self. Cause on this side, we're fucking positive.
I don't know. You probably didn't even deserve that, bro. You're probably right. You're probably right. God. Okay, I know you guys don't really want to hear this. I'm going to look for closures below 22.98 to close out positions. Unless we get a nice top wick and then start flipping bearish, and then I'll close out as we flip bearish, because obviously then we're heading down to fill the wick down. 90 seconds here on this hourly. Stream will overlap, and I see if we don't close. There's no we, there's you, me, and the chat. And you are right, it might overlap New York. We're not overlapping New York. I'm gonna sleep tonight, that's for sure. But we're gonna be here to watch this straight through. Seconds. What fucking ugliness. This is a gladiator candle, but it's tapped that support. Give me a bottom wick first. Give me a bottom wick first. Oh, fuck you. I don't have a closure here, gang. I haven't closed any positions. I'm gonna wait for a closure below 22.98. Didn't give a massively steep top wick. Two more pineapples with a small coconut. Hey. I don't know about another pineapple right now. Maybe once it fills the range down and flips back up. Other than that, we're probably closing once we're closed below here, 22.98. Sells, yeah, should come down. Not enough of a top wick to say we're driving, but we did close below. I'm also expecting the support to hold. That's what I said. Pineapple's possible, but not right now. We probably have to range around this area. But if we start getting closures below here, or maybe breaks to these lows, then we'll close. Now, if you end up making a steeper top wick up into this range and then break the lows, we'll close out positions, okay? If you're able to come up into this range and then not drive back up and re-break the lows, I'll close. But that means we'll have to re-break the highs of the current candle. It's possible, but it's not likely. Take the 2 L's today. I mean, it's hard to accept, but it's part of trading. Thanks for the pep talk. Appreciate it. 4-to-1 empty netter. What headphones you use? I forgot what these are called. Oh, Hyper X3. That's what they're called. Might come up, there's gap in DXY, hopefully gets filled, then goes to drive up. I mean, sure. We're being positions just looking for every possible reason to stay in it. We did re-break the high, right? Try to come up, tap this resistance. So yeah, if we re-break the highs, we shouldn't come down here and re-break the lows. And if we re-break the lows, after re-breaking the highs, we'll probably close out positions. Because it came down to grab orders, and now it's coming up. And the first thing it actually did was come up. It came up, made a small top wick, and came down, grabbed orders, and re-broke that top wick. If it breaks up into this range and then decides to re-break lows, it's coming down. So after grabbing orders. It's tough with the summer market. No, I mean, we've lived through plenty of summers. But I will say this. Last year, July and August were I think no, August and September. It started getting a little more difficult and around July, and I think August, September were our toughest months. I think I ended up break even for September. Or for August. We can only be in the position as long as as long as it makes sense. At the point where logically you understand, all right, all of these things are now happening and we're respecting resistance. Then we close. Is this one of your worst losses? No, my worst loss came on my birthday. in September. My worst loss was September 16th, and that was 3 pineapples over 200 pips. Yeah, that was my worst loss. Even worse, you know, it was very similar in funds. It was roughly the same amount of money, because it was a bit higher lot size on my birthday. It was like my birthday. Yeah, it was like a 36, 37K loss. Get to those numbers one day. You know what? As like my first couple of years of trading, I used to say, I hope I never get to those kind of numbers where like I'm, you know, losing car money, like basically the value of a car. But then you're like, wow, like these numbers are normal. Numbers are standard. We try to break up. Look at this, gang. So we tried to break up into this range. If we break the low of this candle on this 15, how much time we got left? Oh, we got a minute. I was gonna say, if we re-break the low here, we're gonna call it. We're gonna close the position. But this 15's got a minute to go. How did you overcome that big loss from your birthday? I just kept with the plan, 10, 15 pips at a time, and then somehow, like 5, 6 weeks. I think it was roughly a month after. They called Don. I was like, "Hey, finally recovered my birthday loss." And we always say not to think in those terms, right? Because then it's like, oh, you're revenge trading, but not really. It took me a month to recover, and you know, it's just little by little. So numbers wise, so I'm pretty like solid also in like I've had to take enough losses in my life and big losses in my life to like understand what it feels like and understand what the results and what they bring on, what kind of emotions they bring on afterwards. 15 closed back up in range here, gang. So you really have to live through it to normalize different emotions during losses. But it took me a while. It took, like I said, like when you set yourself back a month, right? When you start trading, it's like, again, because you're thinking it's a quick process. Once you, not mentally, but like subconsciously start to understand that it's a really long ride, you're not going to be bothered by a loss, by a small streak. Like it's game of thousands. And like when you take that, yeah, it's frustrating when you take the L, but when you make it back, it's such an important lesson, right? Even if it takes a month, 2 months, as long as you come back to that point, you internally say, hey, like, I've done it now. Like, I have proof of concept of making my money back. I shouldn't treat these losses like the end of the world because I've made it back. And if I know it's a game of thousands and I'm going to be here for a long time, it's going to be just the next trade. Like, so as soon as I look back and see what I've done here and what I could have done better and what I couldn't have, right? Well, after I go through my little replay mode, I'm going to forget about this. I'm going to see if there's anything I can apply and tell you guys tomorrow that, hey, maybe we should have looked for this, looked for that. Yes. But outside of that, it's short memory because I have the confidence and comfort of knowing I've made it back. I've made it back my birthday loss. I've made back last month loss. I've done it over and over. And it's like, it's sometimes you're set back weeks, but what if you never traded at all? You're set back years, right? You're way behind. But once you understand, once you're accepted that now you're trading, it's not a setback, it's all part of the ride. There's going to be wins, there's going to be losses, it's just all one ride. You got to understand there's going to be pushes forward, pushes back. It's not a straight line, right? It's a wave. Should have stayed in shorts. I am in shorts. I'm wearing these shorts the whole time. Blew my account twice, now I'm numb. That's W. We in pants in Australia? You got them kangaroos, the spiders. It's a little tough. I was really trying to get a wallaby. Little mini kangaroos. But I've been talking about that for like a year and a half. I'm done talking about it. Once I get one, it's going to be wild. The wallaby king. Close back in range. 30's made a little bottom wick, started coming up, right? Good area to live in Florida. Hialeah. One of the best. How can a city not be a great city when it starts with the word high? Go figure, right? The city of barred windows. I haven't heard that before, but it is. You'd be coming over to people's houses and be like, why did you try to make this shit look like jail? You did this on purpose? You locked up on purpose, bro? When every car had a steering wheel lock, I remember those back in the day. Yo, honestly, if I show I wonder if Don will know what a steering lock is. Like if I show him that long bar with the little lock in the middle, I wonder if he'll know what it's for. A wheel lock for his birthday? Nah. Why? You're gonna be like, fuck is this shit? If you have a Kia, it's necessary. If you got a Civic, a Kia, or like a Nissan Maxima. Not taking that right away from no man. All right. Please tell me you gave Don shit over those red gloves and the wrist. No, I actually told him he needs to wear that everywhere. He needs to wear that to the beach when we do a podcast on the beach. Five-minute no top wick when you entered really playing out here? Maybe. I mean, I can show you plenty of examples where the 5 closes back in range, no top wick comes up. But maybe, like, I mean, you could look for that and adjust your positions based on the 5. You trade full time? I would say I smoke full time, and trading is the hobby. Yeah, yeah. Trade full time. Something I've always been curious about is why do we trade on such strict time frames? Like who decided the market will move based on levels of 15, 30, hourly, 70? It's not that people decided, it's just it's convenient because then you can break those time frames into even, right? Into even sections. You can break into the hourly into 4. You can break the daily into 6 4-hour candles. You can break the 4-hour into 4 hourly candles. You can break the hourly into 4 15-minute candles, like, you know, into 2 30-minute, like, and then the stronger the candle, that means the longer the price was able to hold an area, right? And the longer price is able to hold an area, the stronger it is. But it's just a convenience factor. Like, why would you use, right, the metric system? It's the convenience, right? Everything's rounded up to tens. Everything's based on tens. Just a convenience factor. But shit, we have a 23-minute time frame, right? We haven't looked at it in a while. Yep, that's the 23-minute. Got 3 minutes here for the sturdy closure. Here, long 2 minutes. A long 2 minutes. Drinking whiskey. You closing or holding? I'm looking at 2307, 2308 areas. Seconds. 30 seconds on this 30-minute. So the 30s closed above and back in range, right? Now we wait. Now we wait. Now we wait. predicting a top wick for the 4-hour? No, I'm not. I don't know if the 4-hour, I think the 4-hour has a chance to close bearish. It's highly likely it closes bearish. All I'm saying is I think we need to get to 2307 to that next resistance, 2308 areas, right? Based on the 30 now closing back in range. I do understand that the hourly has just made a top wick, right? So that's why closures will be important. I understand this come back down, and like I've already, like I'm fine with the risk. I just need to see closures, and there's a reason the 30s closed back up above range, right? The 5, the 15, everything's closed bullish above range. If we were to come down, why would it close back in range? But then again, we could have said that about the 5 over here, right? Why would it close back in range? It just dropped. But overall, this is what you would have been expecting on that 5. Closure back up in range, drive up to the next resistance. Because this is a fake out. We've closed below the range, and now we've closed back in range. What year are you on trading? 6. Chat, give me a second. My girl's asking me to move the kids to their bed. They fell asleep in our bed. So give me a sec, I'll be right back. I gotta move them to their bunks. Their bunks. Like it's the military. Yeah. Gotta move them to their bunk beds. Hold on a second, gang. Tap the next support. Closed above. Small bottom wick. I don't know. We'll see. You ever hold a trade for a week? Nah, maybe when I just started. Like, no, not really. Last year I had a swing that I held maybe for about 4 days, 3-4 days. About 20 minutes here for this hourly, huh? Last week that sell though made real dollars. Sure. So the hourly closure will be very, very key. Because we either close up above here or we end up re-breaking the lows and we close out the position, or we close up above here and we're still in. No bottom wick, maybe that's something. So slow, yeah, because I mean volume has died down a bit. 15 closure in a minute and a half, a little under 2 minutes. We will see. Nice phone cover. The out of box case. It's just like a regular case. Still holding the first position? Yeah. Got a pineapple at this area. That's it for now. Closed, no bottom wick, leg candle, still above, respecting support. I don't know, 15 minutes for this hourly to close. Yeah, we'll be here until this position actually gets closed out. So I'll leave the stream running regardless. We're not gonna close the stream till till this position is closed. We won't close the stream. Time frame you're looking at, man. I'm waiting for this hourly closure. Couple of things that could happen. The hourly rebreaks the lows, we close. The hourly closes below, we wait for the next candle and to make a top or bottom wick to see what happens. Hourly closes above, we stay in here, wait for a bottom wick. Everything right now depends on the hourly closure in 12 minutes. Okay, give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go, go smoke the rest of my joint that I have sitting waiting for me outside, right outside my office door. We got 11 minutes. Hang out for the next. If we start breaking the lows, obviously I'll come in here. I'm looking at the charts, but I'm gonna go take a few pulls of my. Give me 2 minutes. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come to talk to you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. Where's my weed? Give me the weed, give me the weed. The mic makes noise? No, that's the pool. Sorry, I forgot my lighter in here. Recharging THC indicator? Yeah. We'll see what happens. 9 minutes here. Yeah, that noise, that's the pool. Sorry, I can't. I'm sorry, that's not the pool, that's the waterfall. Can't shut it off. Oh, I got frogs, chat. You hear that? I don't know if you hear it, but there's frogs. I can mute you guys. If I don't mute, I kind of feel like you guys are all hanging out here with me in the yard. Kind of all chased me down. I feel like you've all chased me down, cornered me in, and now you're all staring at me holding bats and knives while I'm smoking this joint. Yeah, you guys are fast. Just waiting for me to pass the joint. We got Wicks talking with frogs before GTA 6. Well, you're gonna get the Joker with no tattoos before GTA 6 comes out. Puff puff pass. I'm more of a puff puff skip. I'll pull a Uno double reverse on you. I hope you're not a puff and tell a long ass story then forgot to pass guy. No, that's me. I've actually spoken about this, how I figured this out. Like, the way to hold on to the joint is to really tell a story where everyone else listens and forgets that you're smoking the J. This is the way to be. Minutes here for the hourly. Tell us something about the 1 hour closure. We're closing back in range. The same thing that happened on the 30. 30's closed back in range. Now the hourly's following suit. The 15 was the first one to do that. I mean, we still have 3.5 minutes, but close back in range. I'm expecting to reach the top of the range. Just that simple. A fake out, right? We've driven down, tapped that support, faked out, closed back. And the reason this kind of has, right, this looks like the motion. It's got all the hallmarks of the motion. You have a closure at support, establishing this level as a support. You have a drive down to the next support and a fake out back up, right? Typically you get a bottom wick, which we got, and a drive to fill the range. But the hourly's closing here in 3 minutes, so it might not be this hourly. Any mods in here? Mods? Anyone? No mods left. Thank you. 1 minute here for the hourly. Yeah, we might have another position if we're able to make a bottom wick. Right? And that bottom wick's gonna have to be like 2302 areas. I know you guys don't want to hear that, but for a pineapple, we're gonna need that bottom wick 2302 area. For a second pineapple. $20 seconds here for the hourly. It's not really a great closure, but it's still the hourly faking back out, right? Much of a bottom wick there. Stops on the second position, same as stops on the first. Not there. Who else? Second pineapple should be called a pair. Sure. If we tap 2302, we'll have a buy stop on the break of highs. If we come down and tap these areas. Because if that happens, then you have the zucchini playing out, right? Support. Close below. Tap previous support, came back, close above, bottom wick to here, and a bullish flip would be if it happens all in one candle. You're able to do this. That's a zucchini, okay? But we would need to come back down and retap support here. Thoughts on GJ?
How about no?
Let's be petty. You started that game a bit late tonight. I'm always down for being petty. Do I hear 199? Long ass stream tonight? Yeah. Everybody understand why we're still in positions here? What we're expecting? What don't you understand if there are things you don't understand? I mean, here, big difference though. There are things you're not gonna agree with, but you should still understand the reasoning behind them. DXY bearish. Shouldn't that mean that's a good thing for us? Right? Where are we getting that bottom wick? What's the reason behind the second entry? Was an hourly flip. The previous hour made a bottom wick and came all the way back up and flipped. It wasn't a flip, it was a break of the highs. It made a top wick, came down, made a bottom wick, and then rebroke the highs. And the reason we entered there when it rebroke the highs, because the previous hourly respected support. Then we came down. We came up, made a top wick, came down, and then rebroke the highs, and that was entry. Since we expected support, we expected to be back up above here. But you didn't enter on the flip of the 1 hour, it was the rebreak of the high. All nighter at Wix's tonight? I hope not. Okay, so we've tapped this area. If this candle can now flip and break the highs, I will take another buy. Because then this would be the bottom wick for the hourly. We've tapped this support across the board. A bullish flip here. Should take us up. But as long as we flip bullish, right? There's no guarantee that we flip and break the highs, but as long as we break the highs, we will take another buy. I got a buy stop right here. Yeah, I would expect this since the hourly closed back in range and we've tapped this strong area of support, which was the area that we marked off for a fake out, right? Above which we would need to close for a fake out. Now we've retapped it. Any break of these highs, I'll expect us to fill the range. Think price will visit 22.97. Okay, so that's a possibility if we start getting closures below 23.02 again. So I'm accounting for spread here. So it's right here. This is where the buy would be. I'm accounting for about 2 pips of spread. Spoke about this candle before it ever printed, right? It's doing what we needed it to do in order to add another position. Now we wait. Oh, good night, bro. Try to thug it out with you, John. See you take the swim. My eyes are shutting me. Have a good night. Hope you win this, bro. See you guys in the clubhouse New York session for sure. Yeah, that's one thing we'll definitely be in. Have a good night, Christian. You're going for a third position? Yeah, I got buy stops. I would take that buy, right? Like if we were not in a trade, that's a buy you would look for. With the hourly closing back up in range, understanding that if the 4-hour closes, it's going to need to come up, make a top wick before driving down, right? If it's going to leave this bottom wick, and if it, especially if the smaller time frames are holding support, you would expect a steeper the price to hit a steeper level, a higher level. So now we wait. What do we have? The 15 closure, right? Yeah, 15 closed bearish. Seen it to enter a buy, yeah. If he enters a buy, the market flies. What's the time for you there? It's midnight. It is midnight for me. Don't understand the buy. We close back in range. We close back in range. Very simple. We need to make top wicks. I'd expect us to tap this area at 2304. I'm sorry, 2307. Before coming down further, if we were to come down, which would give it a 4-hour top wick on the next 4-hour, it made sense here. I also just explained support, candle closure respecting support, tapped the next support below it and came back up in range. That was the break of the highs. Now we closed back in range on the hourly, so you're expecting a bottom wick and a fill of the range. That's the expectation. That's what typically happens during high volume times. We might not be there yet. we're forced to either break the highs or wait for a closure below, but that's the only things we can do here to manage risk. Man, I'm gonna go grab something to drink. Oh, tape. Turn it up a little. It's tough, 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 tough. Hourly back in range. Where can we expect the bottom wick? Right? That would have been it. He's gonna close here. He's most likely gonna end up waiting on the 4 hour. Depending on how the 30 plays out, obviously we start driving down into here into below 22.98. We'll call it. But for now, yeah. Remember I said if the hourly breaks this low, but the hourly's closed actually bullish over there in that range, so I can't close on the break of that low. I can close on closures of the candle, but we would need to have a steep bottom wick. We would need to close below 20. We would need to close below this area and have a steep bottom wick 23.01. Lovely 1 hour closure that was though. We wait. See what I told? Actually, I have no idea what you told me. I probably skipped over, but like, you know how many people have told me things over the last 6 years? If I did what they told me. Oh man. I don't even want to think about it. $30 closed below, no bottom wick. New 30 has made a top wick, probably come down, but we're gonna wait. On the 15, the hourly. We'll see. Most likely the hourly, because that's the 4 hour, and if the 4 hour closes like it is right now, it's highly likely to come back down and re-break the lows. So yeah, a couple of things. We're either gonna flip this 4-hour closure will tell us a lot. We're either gonna flip bullish on this hourly, or we're gonna close on a 4-hour closure. Because if we don't flip bullish here, we're gonna close below 2302. And there's still 30 minutes left. Like we might be out before then, depending on how steep this comes down. It's done everything you'd want a couple of times and still went against us. Yeah, it's highly likely we see a re-break here or a retest of the highs 2311, but like we can come down to 2280, right? Where's this bottom wick? We can come down to 2278 before that happens, so it's too much. Price is gonna sink? I think so too, based on the 2-hour, right? That's a pretty strong confirmation here if it re-breaks the lows, which is what I'm looking at. But we'll see. It's gonna have to re-break those lows there. For now, we are still in here. It's gonna sink on the re-break of the lows. This might actually be our, I might actually have this 2300 as stops. Daily also, right? Daily close bullish, back in range. So you're expecting the next resistance at 2320. How steep will the bottom wick on the daily be? Close on the break of the slow, chat. Once we break the slow, I'll close out positions. That's the 2-hour re-breaking the low. It's Gonna head down for the next 20 minutes. Yeah, I put stops over here. Just looking at the 2 hour. If this flips, well, if it breaks this low, it's just gonna, it's gonna come down to the bottom of the range, and then it's got like 40 pips to come down. At that point, it just doesn't make sense. I'll take the L. But with the previous 1 hour closing back in range, I'm expecting a bottom wick and a flip. You're not expecting a re-break of the previous 1 hour candle. Right. My stops are on the break of the low of that green candle. Yeah, I'm looking through my MT5. This it's probably my toughest 2-week stretch since October 21. And not in terms of that it's bad trading, like not in terms of pips, just seeing positions in drawdown. I'm used to seeing maybe 100 pip drawdown once every few months, 3 times in a span of 2 weeks. Every higher high has a pullback. Yeah, that's how it's been, right? Just like in trading, like your life in trading is parabolic. There's ups and downs, but as long as the general direction is up, that's what life's been like for the last 6 years. And I don't really trade off the 2 hour, but if we say the 2 hour is a stronger indication of where price is going versus the hourly, yeah, the hourly's closed back in range, but right now the 2 hour is flipping, right? The 4 hour is obviously below range. 18 minutes here. If the 4 hour doesn't come back up for the hourly flip, then we're just gonna close off the rip because it just might sink off the rip. But there's still a chance for the hourly to flip bullish, so that's what I was waiting on. And the biggest reason for that is we've already grabbed orders at the previous support, and we closed back in range on the hourly. Thought you would have taken the sells. We did take sells initially and closed them out on a loss because we ended up closing back in range. Took trade too early. Possibly. I don't think so. I'll do a little replay mode. No. Like, what I do in replay mode is just I'll clear out all the levels and I'll adjust levels and see if I would have marked things off differently, see if I would have considered things a support or resistance at a different area in price. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense to hold on the break of these lows. This is clean range. Once you break the lows of the previous hourly candle, it's just clean range to drop down. But until the slow's broken, can't do anything because the previous hourly's closed bullish back in range. All these pro analysts saying stuff right now. I mean, people don't need to say stuff when they've done it. Like, you don't need to prove anything to anybody. If you've really done it, you generally be satisfied with the profits you're making if you're really doing it. So before you actually, join a conversation, you got to realize who you're talking to. Trust everybody to be themselves. Yeah, looking like we're gonna break these lows. Here's Day. Don't say much, but thanks for what you do for us, for sure. For sure. I try to be like that too. I also show up here each and every day. Follow the plan. I was gonna say stick to the plan. Follow the plan. Can we have a plot twist? If this daily breaks previous daily low, it's a sell. I think it's a sell once the 4-hour closes here. After a top look. Well, technically the closure of this position is a sell, because if we bought, we would need to sell, right? So when we close this position, we would sell. Yeah, also we had some news today, right? Russia's dead in the West. No, I just know the Russian warships showed up in Havana today, right? 3 Russian warships showed up in QCU figure. fundamentally, this is gonna spike gold up. That's why that bottom 4 hour. We might not get to see the 4 hour closure. We'll be out once the previous hourly candle breaks the low. If it does it on this hourly in the next 11 minutes, I'll call it a stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, 8 p.m. Eastern, as we have done for the last 2 years. Well, we won't see it on stream. There's a chance in the signal channel. I'm gonna look for positions on the 4 hour close, but on stream, I'll probably call it a stream once we break the low. My voice seems to be getting raspy if you guys hear it from talking so long. It's like prolonging the pain on purpose. Once you get to like right here and just sit there for another hour. No, we won't be in it. Once the 4 hour closes, I'll close out here. If we close like this. Yeah, and I understand we might come up off the rip, make a top wick, but it won't matter. We're in the wrong direction because I'll expect this to fill the range, and then at that point you can actually look for a position. Ten minutes here. 10 minutes. Or will we see a plot twist? Can we see a plot twist today, chat? Flip, flip, flip. I don't know if I want it to flip bullish yet. I just want this to close above 2302. I mean, 8 minutes, yeah, it'd be great if it can flip bullish and drive all the way up in the next 8 minutes. I just highly doubt it. Anything's possible. buy, hold straight till New York. Even if NFP let it dump, but look at 4-hour structure. If wanted down more, need to climbing more higher. I think I understand what you're saying. I think I agree with you. I'm not too sure, but I think I agree with you. This beef said he's torn. Honestly, do what you would do with your knowledge so far. Like if you weren't watching the stream. With the knowledge that you have here now after watching the stream. You still have your buy stop? Yeah. I'll tell you once it's activated. Very close. Now I was wondering why you guys not joining Don in the streams. We do. I typically do once I'm done trading in the morning, and once he's done trading in the morning, I'll hop on his stream. But he doesn't really like having people on there while he's in a trade, while he's still hunting for positions. And honestly, neither do I. I like to do things, you know, through my own perspective. How high are you? Captain was in here. He was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. I might remove these stops depending on how we open. Depending on how we close. Because once again, closing in range, I have to give room to the next support to come down for a bottom wick if it doesn't have one off the opening. Or if it starts doing that off the opening. Take entry, everything is marked off where I'm in positions and where I'm adding positions and where I'm adding positions. Two, one. So the hourly, how does that close? The hourly's closed doji, more or less. Closed, still up above the range. I'm gonna extend these stops again. The new 4-hour close bearish. I'm expecting it to make a top wick, but that it's a 4-hour candle, so it could take a little while to make a top wick, right? And we're closed back up above range. So on immediate action, I would expect the bottom wick and a rebreak of the highs. That's immediate action. Mark, we have to take entry. I'm taking an entry. I'm already in 2 positions, and I'm taking another one here once we break the previous candle high. See this white line? Break even, you just executed based on the parameters of your plan. It's out of the control of your emotions. Thank you. Yeah, I was saying, once you have a plan, everything else is out of your emotional control. It's in control of, right, your breakdown, your analysis, and the plan, your risk management plan. once it's according to the plan, right? Win, lose, or break even, it's just the execution of the plan. Once the trade is done, you can't be like, I executed based on how I felt. That changes over time or throughout the day. Throughout the session. But the plan doesn't change. So if you don't deviate from the plan and there's data behind it. Okay, so I have another pineapple activated here. Ideally, 2307 is where I would look to come up to. If we start coming down, this is gonna have to start closing below 2301 for us to start managing risk. For now, after multiple rejections and closures back above range, I would expect us, and after a couple of fake outs and holding support, I would expect us to create a top wick for the 4 hour and retap 2307. Two-hour close bullish, back in range as well, right? The one we thought was going to flip. Entries 23093, 23037, and 23041. It's my entries. It's my 3 entries. Is considered revenge trading? No, it's not like we didn't plan for every single one of the entries. Or every single one of the entries that I took was something that I planned, discussed before taking it, and if this happens and that happens, we'll be in there. And if this happened and that happened, then we're in there. I mean, a couple of candles have tried, right, to drive here. We've closed back in range, and the previous candle came down, flipped on the 2 hour and came back up, flipped, closed back in range. Now we broke this current candle high after making a bottom wick. So, like, everything that we wanted, it did, and we got into a trade after everything we planned for happened. Shouldn't we move support to 2302? I do. I have a level. My level is at 2302. I like 2302 flat, you mean? Just looking based on the hourly closures. He's just going sideways? Yeah, well, this, I mean, pre-London right now, technically, we should move. London should get this moving. Did you get any Jamie before Friday or no? No. Nope, nope, nope. Live trading, shout out Wix. Hey, what up, Jacob? Appreciate you coming through. It's late. Jacob showing up. Hey Wix, can I ask you, why is the third pineapple still valid with the new 4-hour opening? I thought you'd expect it to make a bottom wick first. I'm in 2 though. So once the 4-hour closed, I'm expecting a top wick to grab some orders. I'm not expecting a straight drive down. It can, but I'm expecting a top wick based on the fact that the hourlies closed back in range and faked out, and then the next hourly came down and didn't break the lows, came back up, and now we broke the highs of the previous candle. So we've kind of, on the smaller time frame or on the hourly, we're still forming structure here, right? Higher lows, higher highs. Didn't really make a higher high here, respect it. But on the broker it did. On the broker this made a higher high. This broke. So closures back in range, fake out, tap the support below it, right? I'm expecting the initial drive off the 4-hour to be a top wick, which would match what the hourly is saying, closure back in range, right? The 4-hour close bearish doesn't mean it necessarily drives down immediately. It could spend an hour or two coming up before driving down. And that's what you'd expect. I'd expect some 2307 tap. But you know, expectation is not always reality. We play the probabilities here. It did everything we've asked for. We're in, and once we're in, it's not doing what we asked for. $15 closed here, right? The first 15 of the new 4-hour. Closed bearish, but it's once again it held support. The grind continues. Yep, we are still grinding. Give me a second, chat. all-nighter. It's possible. I hope not. I hope not. Bro ran away. Yep, went to smoke my fat Jamaican joint. Done with this trade. Damn. So, did you guys have an alarm set together or something? What's going on? You got 3 burners. Done with this trade. So you were done with this trade. Hold on. Let's pull this up. Let's pull this up. You said oh no, you just said that. Never mind, never mind. But yeah, I feel like you've been done with this trade for a while. You're in pre-London. I know. We were in drawdown and then we had pineapples and then now we're in drawdown again. Or still. You are nothing, bro. You took a loss and you are nothing. We've taken big losses. We've had major come-ups. Don't be so emotional. Don't be so beta. Beta. Watch, bro. It's a sell, bro. Yeah, it could. It's been coming down, right? I'd rather have been in sells than in buys as it came down. Hindsight's 20/20. Isn't there a possibility to fill forward? There is. There is. Absolutely. Check the hourly. I mean, it's not going to change where price is. I see it. See where the hourly is. To me, the 15 right now is most visually pleasing. One more pineapple breaks for our high. Damn, homie. Break the 4-hour high, and you the man, homie. Wix 9, you nothing. I have nothing to reply to you. I just have nothing to reply to you. I'm worn out. I'm tired. Get me when I got more energy. We can have a back and forth. I'm just tired. I've spent the last 4 hours in drawdown. Otherwise, I'd oblige you, yeah? Right? Come on, you could have at least given me accolades for the last 2 years and 141 wins. We have won 141 times. Outside these 30 losses. It does happen. I know it's rare, but it does happen. So just give me a break. I gotta go raise 3 kids in a little bit. That can't be a random person, just... It's the wife, for sure. 100%. That can't be a random person on here. You have 3 trades running? Yes, I have 3 trades running. Play that volume song. Yeah, look at this. You're getting volume. No top wick. It's a 30 closure here in 1 minute. And the previous 15 has closed also respecting that level. This one has no top wick. Yeah, it's coming down, but it's hard for me to close here. It's just, I have to wait for this closure. Previous 30 closed up in range. Previous 15 closed bearish but respected. And the current 15 doesn't have a top wick. Well, it closes in 40 seconds here. We'll see how the 30 closes. Heading patch, risk in 3 trades. I'll close on the break of the lows if we drive past them. Which would be, I think, the daily, the rebreak of the daily lows. Yeah. So I'll close on the rebreak of the daily lows. Simple. Just based on the closures right now. The rebreak of the daily low. Right here, this candle. let's adjust. That's my stop. If we break that, all three of my positions will close. Let me make sure I can update that in the signal channel. Drop my vape. Two 2298.6. That's where my stop is. That would be the rebreak of the daily low. Are you still online? It's been a long 4-hour candle. It's been a pineapple filled 4-hour candle. Well, it's probably then be the first time we lose 2 in one stream. We said it earlier. Who said don't jinx it? Somebody said it, don't jinx it. We said we've never lost 2 trades in one stream. And looks like right now it's looking like that's the case. We lost before twice? When? Find me a stream when we lost twice on one stream. Although, you know what? You might be right, because it would have been so long ago, I just don't remember. Definitely not this year. But I really don't remember. I don't remember losing 2 in a row on one stream. At least the Panthers won. My drawdown, 150 pips combined. Among 3 pineapples, 150 pips. $155. Where are the mods at? I think everyone's sleeping. Pretty sure everyone's sleeping. Give me the wrench. I'm entertaining the back and forth. I'm into. Mods are here. They're just tired. I don't know why you don't have a wrench, Speed. You've been here for a long time. Wrench. It's alright. You don't have to take one. I mean, if they get really annoying, well, it's up to you. Do what you gotta do. But I'm enjoying the banter. Oh, stops hit, chat. Stops hit. I just, since there's not much talk and it was pretty quiet, I was enjoying the banter. Yeah, I mean, 2 trades in 1 stream. I guess we shouldn't have jinxed it earlier. I guess we should not have jinxed it earlier. You put stops on? Yeah, we had stops on the re-break at a daily low. See the daily over here? It made a low earlier and now it re-broke it. So it barely tipped him, but it tapped him. Just, especially on the re-break of the daily low, you'll typically come down, right, on the higher time frame. So it might come up for a little bit here, but you'll typically fill that range. But I'm gonna call it a stream here. We re-broke that low. Yeah. 2 losses in 1 stream. It's been a tough 2 weeks. Alright, gang. Yeah, let's call it a session. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm looking for win number 142 instead of loss number 32 tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be... Shit, I'm tired. I was gonna say I'm gonna be on early in the morning. I'll let people know, whoever's in the clubhouse or whoever's in the signal channel. If I see positions in the next hour, I'm probably gonna smoke for the next hour, and then if I see positions, then it's gonna be in the signal channel. Other than that, next position's New York session. I lost my voice here over the last 5 hours. All right, gang. I'll see you mañana. Hasta la pasta. Have a good night. Loss number 30 and 31 on the year. Damn. Oh no, we suck again. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.